Alright. Are we live? Are we finally live? Y'all wouldn't believe everything I gotta go through. Y'all wouldn't believe everything I gotta go through. It's like no matter what I do, y'all wouldn't believe what I gotta go through. But you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Just sit back, relax, listen to the tunes. Let's get more of y'all responding to the notification. Y'all let me blast this. Let me blast this out to the world. Everything I gotta go through. Everything I gotta go through. Oh, come on, where's that picture at? Oh, it's gonna be back there. It's gonna be back there. There you are. There you are. Let's double check everything. It looks like I'm live. Looks like I'm live. Alright, let's double check everything. Let's make sure we're live everywhere. You know me, I gotta be live everywhere for y'all. I gotta be live everywhere for y'all. I do it for you. Look at that. Looking good. Ooh. No worries, we're gonna be starting soon. I'm just starting to blast these things out. Invite your friend. Let's get more people in there. Invite your friend, yo.
does this ever relax? But when you look at what happened in Gaza, and you think about the tensions that existed before October 7th, and then this
I'm dealing with the craziest stuff every day. I'm dealing with the craziest stuff every day. Whatever anybody can do to get in between me and you, I gotta sit there and, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do some of this. All right, we almost there. I love your patience. I love how patient you are. think we're done. I think I'm done. What do you think? What do you think? Oh. Hold on, one time. Hold on. Let's see if Stories is gonna let me. If Stories is gonna let me, you know what I'm saying? Put words in my story post. I swear all I'm saying is drawing comics. Let me do it there. Okay. Alright, this is how we're living. This is how we're living. Cool. Everything I gotta deal with just to get here. Man. And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's G Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew Gloszewski Experience. This is gonna be episode 687, Honey Pot. I think that's what I called it. What are we doing? We are drawing comics. Like, you know, mangaka and all that. Why my lips look so red? Why my lips look so red? That's not cool. We are drawing comics. And what else are we doing? I got my references here. Still working on these pages. The page on the left that's directly below me, that's the one that I was working on last week. We're pretty much done with it. I just want to kind of like tighten it up, you know what I mean? Because it was the end of the stream on, what was it, Saturday when I did it. And then, yeah, I got the other two pages lined up. If anything, maybe some previs for that third page, but that's if I get around to it. Either way, we're going to finish up this page, start the next page, and then, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let me finish this before it gets cold. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so what's happening with this page is I worked on it on, probably started it on last Thursday, and then didn't get around to doing anything else until Saturday. But it was like the end of the night Saturday. So because it was the end of the night, you know what I mean, things tend to slip. You know, just help make things look a little bit nicer. hold up. Look at me tripping. Look at me tripping. You know, man's hair over here is so chunky. Here we go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to put on another pot of tea, you know what I'm saying? Another honey pot of tea. How about that? Oh man. I swear every day it's like, yo, I'm gonna make it on time. I'm gonna be there on time. All I gotta do is this and that and I could do it. And then like stuff happens. Internet stops working, everything stops working, I can't log into my emails, I can't do all the things that I need to do. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. And then I spend the next 90 minutes like trying to set everything up, trying to figure out the problem, doing this, doing that, doing all sorts of stuff, and it's just like, nah, nothing's just gonna work for you. And then I gotta sit here and like cross my fingers, you know what I mean, and do all that good stuff for oh, that's so crazy. Hold on. You know, I gotta cross my fingers and do all that stuff and pray that everything is gonna work. Let's see how that goes through, if it goes through. I always gotta test everything because my chat don't chat. I gotta make sure everything's working right, especially after everything hasn't been working right over here behind the scenes that y'all don't ever get to see. You know what I mean? Man, how much do you wish you could see what goes on behind the scenes over here? Be a part of the sanity that is everyone around me. Look at me. And see, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Kind of went like mad basic with these things. It just tends to happen when you spend, who knows, however many hours drawing. I'll tell you one good part about being held back and being late and having, you know what I mean, always feeling like I'm gonna be on time and then never not being on time because something always gotta happen. You know what I mean? I always have to address something, and then it's just like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like the world is my baby, the whole world around me. I gotta sit there and, you know what I'm saying? The one good part, you know what I mean? Because I gotta like check everything every now and again, is that better streaming hours are later, and not even that much later. So I can go ahead and come in late and be like, hey, I'll stay late, you know what I mean? To make up for the lost time. You know what I mean? That's just me showing y'all good faith, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because I love what I do regardless. That's just me showing y'all good faith, but it's better streaming hours to stream later anyways. So it's like all these little setbacks I gotta sit there and suffer through. It just helps me here. So you know what I'm saying. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. How you doing? Leave a comment below. Tell me how you're feeling. You having a good day? You having a bad day? How you doing? Yeah, I'm talking to you. How are you? Yeah. No, I gotta touch all this stuff up, yo. You know, I keep thinking about it. Something that I think about as far as like my own production goes is like the time, you know what I mean? Like how much time is it gonna take in order to do things, you know? Because, you know, you gotta go to G Mr. Drew on Patreon to learn about my story and everything that's going on right here in this panel. And go to G Mr. Drew on YouTube. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube right now, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? Oh, that's so interesting. But yeah, if you're catching me on YouTube, what's up? But yeah, on the YouTube landing page video, I got all the details there about what I'm working on. And anytime somebody's like, you know what I mean, got a strong enough constitution to tell me their opinion, you know, they're often kind people, the few that have that constitution. You know, they be like, that's a lot of work. And I'll be like, yeah, I know, right? It's gonna take some time. So I'd be thinking about time, right? Like as far as like my timeline, my production timeline, stuff like that. And despite however, you know what I mean, like much time it'll take and how much, you know what I mean, this and that, whatever. Like despite any of that, right? It's like I wonder when the day's gonna come where I could actually put more time into the comic book and then less time into the other art. You know, on one of the previous streams, I was over here talking about like sorry, I'm listening to something. So recently I was talking about with the current production that I have now as far as like world concepts. Yeah, how loud is this music? Are we good? I think we're good. I'll let it ride. It's a loud song. So it's gonna take like a while, and now I'm wondering what's gonna take more time, like the story concepts or the world concepts. And I feel like I'll probably end up finishing world concepts sooner than story concepts, because I'll have to tackle story concepts as I go along with the story, and I imagine I'll finish doing concept art for this thing before I finish the story. As far as like the world concept schedule goes, even though I'm going through the world this way, if I get to the story concepts before I get to the world concepts, you know, with certain characters, just like some of the characters that I've worked on here, I haven't even gotten to the part of the world where they're from and things like that. And that's what I mean, like since I've already worked on these characters, I won't have to work on them again later. So I'm kind of thinking about time and my production time, and I'm thinking about I wonder when's the day gonna come when I get to kind of get to just focus on the comic book more and more and more, you know what I mean? When will I not need to worry about, I guess, doing like previs stuff? You know what I mean? Will I ever have, like, because of the writing and everything like that, will I ever have time to kind of go back to doing video edits, like a majority of video editing off stream, things like that? I may keep that. I'm enjoying the video edit stream, by the way, you know? I'm enjoying the video edit stream. I think it's a nice change of pace with all the art and everything that I do here. And it makes me feel good to know that I'm like getting the video edits done, because otherwise I'd always be doing them off stream. And you know what I mean? Like I didn't even do any video edits the last couple of days, and because I've just been super busy with like paperwork, and like I said, I got things I need to do. And yeah, like when's the day gonna come when I get to just focus on drawing comics for the most part. You know what I mean? The video edit streams, the comic book drawing streams, they're gonna be like everlasting. The random streams, those are gonna be fun. Just for all the commissions that I got coming up. You know? So you know, I'm like looking forward to things, but something that I've been thinking about is like, dang, one day I'm not going to be doing concept art for this anymore. I'm nowhere near that day, but like one day it will happen, and then that'll be the day that I get to just draw the you know, do what I'm doing right now. You know, I think because this comic book, working on these pages, on the first chapter here, chapter 0, you know what I mean? I'm putting this out gratis for y'all, you know what I mean? So you'll never have to pay $1 for this issue that I'm working on right here. But yeah, you know. You know, I swear some of these leads are different on these pencils, because this pencil's hitting right now. And I'll be drawing sometimes, and it's like the pencil, I could feel it. Like I could just feel the way, that it just runs across the paper, that I'm like, yo, this pencil's not hitting. Like there's, you know what I mean? It's like someone got like crazy glue on the end of the lead or something. So the lead's not really contacting the paper. But like, I kind of just keep a cup with a bunch of random pens and pencils. What else I got in there? Some markers and highlighters. Not like art stuff, but just like office desk stuff. Cause I write like a mad genius over here. And so I'll just grab any random pencil. I even got the blue lead pencils and the red lead pencils in there also. You know what I mean? Well, yeah. Yeah, sometimes these pencils, I never know which one I'm using. You know what I mean? I'll just grab one and grab and go. You know what I'm saying? But there's one of those pencils that's in there. The lead in there. The lead in there just ain't. It's not letting. That's right. Alright. There we go. What's happening? Alright. My bad, y'all. I'm just checking something real quick. You know how I gotta do it, man. I gotta keep my eyes on like 1,000 things. Got my eyes on 1,000 prizes. That's what it needs. There we go. Oh, snap. What name did I give them? Screw it. Maybe I just... Huh. What was the name I gave them? Oh, there you are. There's that marker I lost. Yo, where? Where's that sketchbook? Hiding. Hiding. Okay. Oh wait, I don't want to show y'all the notes. What did I call them? Because what should I call them? Oh wow. Correction. Wow. Wow. I'm looking at this note from February of 2023. That's when I decided to make that one character that I was talking about the other day that, you know what I mean, like I broke out the Bloodborne book with the European fashion style and all that stuff with that one character. I wrote the note that kind of finalized that in February 2023. That's how far back these notes go in this book that I'm looking at right now. And in here, I got a name. I got the name of what I need right now for this detail. And well, I got a whole bunch of names, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, I can remember one of them, but that's not the one that I need to remember right now. I need to remember the other name. Wow. So many early notes, like so many things that just became canon for me. Decided here. Alright, okay. Man, I can't believe I can't find this stuff. Ooh, look at this. Everything before I started doing the concepts for the story. Wow. Wow, everything I'm working on right here. Let's find out. Oh, wow. How to direct. Wow, I give up. I can't find this stuff. I'm just gonna have to make it up. Dang, what do I want to call this then? I'll come back to it later. I'll think about it. Man. I kinda... What I needed was a name for something. For detail here. And I thought I already did it. But... yeah, I don't... Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't got that. Oh, wow. Wow, maybe that's it. Whoa. I like that. It just kind of came up. This is one of the funner things to be doing when you're making up, you know what I mean? This sci-fi fantasy world. You can kind of just make anything up. And I should probably even write that down so that way I don't forget, because I'm gonna need to remember how I came to that conclusion. Wow. Here, let me give y'all an exclusive. Yeah, let me show y'all something. I wanted to wait for the commercial break to come back and show this. So, yeah, I wrote a note down so that way I don't forget the naming scheme. That's kind of what I just came up with, was a naming scheme for things that I need to do. And it's fun. You get to like kind of just make things up, like make the names of things up and stuff like that. But you know, it's a better idea when you're able to like kind of remember how you came to that name or came to that conclusion. That way, in case you need that note to help you name something similarly, you know what I mean? You don't break the in-world, whatever, you know what I mean? But here, let me show y'all something. I'll just cover up the notes so you don't see that part. But this is what I mean. I have like, this is, by the way, the side piece sketchbook. I may have only ever broke this out like once or twice before. Like I got the one side piece sketchbook that I, you know what I mean, used to post Patreon posts with. And then I have this one, which is the side piece. I don't break it out all that often, but you can identify it because it's one of those books. But yeah, you can see when I'm in here, when I'm in this book, I get to just kind of quickly draw things, and sometimes it's even difficult for me to like really understand what I'm looking at and what I'm seeing and what, you know what I mean, what's actually happening here. But this one I don't have any of that problems with this one. But like, I just thought it was funny, you know what I mean, to show y'all some stuff, you know, and y'all can see how messy you think like my drawings and sketches are crazy here, especially on the last stream with the thing, and I hit that revelation and right at the last hour I hit that revelation as far as like designing what I was drawing. And yeah, you thought that was crazy and loose and weird. That's the hotness. This stuff is when I'm kind of just on my own, not with anything but my own thoughts, and just kind of like drawing things, not really basing everything on notes or knowing in-world anything, you know what I mean? It's just like, how does this go? All right, and then I gotta kind of draw it as fast as I can think about it, and then so yeah, you end up with crazy things. And then it's like I take these ideas, I run through them again, you know what I mean? Press and fold. It's the press and fold method, you know what I mean? I press and fold these ideas with the in-world facts, everything that I already have established that's like canon, for instance. And then it's like, okay, then I gotta put this in there, then I gotta change this, I gotta change it. But you know what I mean? So looking at stuff like this is I'm actually excited about this right now. I was like, oh yeah, this is actually like really cool. This is a really cool whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the side piece sketchbook. Huh. There we go. Yeah, let's move on. Oh man. Look at me, I gotta... Here, let me do this. Sorry, I moved the camera. I still got another... All right. Yeah, see, continuity. One of the first things I saw was the shadow down here. I was like, come on, man. I gotta be better than that. We're just touching up this page. We're definitely gonna be getting to the next page after this. I'm looking forward to it. And then we'll see. We'll see after that. You know, it's certainly super likely that certainly getting to the next page, but the page after that, I don't know. But we'll see. Man, it's amazing what I let get through. At the end of the night when I'm all tired and drawing. There we go.
we should embrace terrorism or not. And the
Hey, what's happening, JJ? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Oh wow. Man, I never think about that. I never think about that. I never think about the fact that you might be like way over there. That's crazy. Yeah, y'all are ahead of us too, so okay. Well, I hope you're having a good evening. You know what I'm saying? I always forget about that part. You know, some of the people that come in here, sometimes they're like in the same time zone as me, or just like an hour or two apart, so it's never too much craziness. But yeah, my bad, bro. How's it going, man? I'm just touching up this page, and then I'll be nice. There we go. Yeah, this guy's mad. He's upset about something. You know? It's part of the fun of drawing all this stuff. I've drawn this like when I'm storyboarding, and then I draw it when I'm like prevising, and then I draw it again. You know what I mean? If I'm trying to like get some some concepts down. But man, he's always some sort of mad. He's always some sort of mad in these, at least in these pictures. I'm glad you could see that he's mad. That means that the footage is coming in. We're at that time of day when the sun is really hitting. You can kind of see it on the lighting on me, and then it kind of really affects. It makes everything look a little bit darker. It's crazy. It's crazy to me that more direct like sunlight comes in, and then it makes the camera capture it darker. I know that's just the way it goes, but man. It never ceases to amaze me. So yeah, it's good to see, or good to hear that even when the camera is getting burnt up like this, it's at least capturing enough that my silly drawings are still visible. It's something that I look at often. I'll be sitting here like, oh man, it looks blurry or it looks whatever, you know, on the feedback. There we go. if I can move this camera some.
Because the first thing we enshrined in our Bill of Rights was like, listen, man, the government is, and it's not, it's not what the people are allowed to do. Because the government is not allowed to do. So the people, Congress operates no law. Like this is like, just the only country in the world that was solely on this
All right. I don't even know if I did that on purpose, man. Dang. Hmm. Okay.
know, I mean, I think what he meant was just, no one's like fucking accept, no one's like, there's nothing to hold you back. I get to do the biggest show in the world without you like what I have to say. And so then that's it. It's not like there's, I feel no like, there's something about that is like, that's the main thing. He's you, and what this is you, like, you do that, you just go,
You know, these are all things that I was thinking about doing on Saturday when I was drawing this. And that's when I know when I'm tired, is when I'm just like, just draw this. Just draw this part. Just draw it. And I'm not drawing it. That's when I know I'm like, alright. So maybe I don't focus on details right now, but I'll go ahead and, you know what I mean, work on something else. And then I'll move on. That's why I leave some of these panels seemingly unfinished on a single pass through, you know what I mean?
You know, it's too long.
Oh wow.
Free speech doesn't include hate speech or misinformation.
That's so funny. It's so funny, man. This commercial stuff, having to try to like time myself around the commercial. I keep trying to do it, so I'll kind of like slow down the speech. But man, I think for now I may just need to. I may just need to just, you know what I'm saying, just talk and let it be until I figure out how to do this. You know, better timed. I did say that I needed to make some tea, didn't I? Welcome to the stream, yo. I'm just tightening up these pages. That's all. Earlier I was talking about how because I was working on this on Saturday, so I'm picking it up from then. And I was like, man, I must have been so tired because I'm drawing these details, and these are all things that I was thinking about drawing on Saturday night. So when I'm thinking about drawing something, obviously my brain tells my hand to do it, but clearly with it not done, my hand didn't do my hand wasn't doing what my brain was telling it to do. So then I always like move on. I guess it's okay, you know? Like, because then I guess it gives me time to like think it over, since I still have the same ideas from Saturday as I'm drawing this stuff. It's like, okay, you know, maybe it's okay not to rush when working on this stuff. Here we go. Yeah. Still need to go and make that tea before it gets too late. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I wait. Oh, I got an ad break coming in like 90 seconds. So how about this? I'll go ahead and run and do that in 90 seconds. You know what I mean? Look at me. Look at me. Responsibly making tea in on a quick break. We're gonna figure it out one day. We're gonna get this all figured out one day. Like I said, man, it's like I always say, always bringing it to y'all bigger and better. The goal has not changed. What do I have going on over here?
Really upset with Donald Trump. I'm upset with a lot of cabinet people too. Structural, like he's talking about really changing some things that the House Department.
What am I drawing over there? Huh, did I draw any of that yet? Yeah, alright. That's what's happening. Okay. Alright. I mean, we're done at the bottom of the page. I could probably prop this page back up, but, you know, I'll definitely be looking over it. I'm sure I'll end up drawing more, finding more things to fix. Oh, tight. Ah, okay. Alright, that tea is calling me. That tea is calling me. Nice. Huh. Yeah, let me see. Sorry for leaving y'all hanging for a second. Man. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm tightening all this stuff up. It needs it, man. I need to get better at this, and the only way that's gonna happen is if I'm like actually putting in the time to make sure I get this stuff to look the way that I want it to. You know. It's been a long time. It's been a hot minute since I've like worked on actual sequential illustration. Like I did a couple way back in the day. I tried doing some scripts to try to get some jobs. It didn't pan out, right? But I always knew I was gonna get back to it. So I don't know. It's just important for me to make sure that I kind of tackle these things correctly. Yeah, it's an interesting art form. You know what I mean? Y'all see me with all the concept art and the sketches and little things here and there, and then you know the occasional commissions and tributes that I do from time to time. But yeah, working on these comic book pages, I think this is only what, like page, I don't know, 6, 7, 8. We're somewhere around there. You know, so we're only several pages in. Another thing that I'm thinking about a lot, just like I was thinking about, you know, when's the day gonna come that I'm gonna just be working on the comic and not really have to worry about concept art anymore. Just like I think about that, I think about like, what's this comic book gonna end up looking like once I start hitting later issues? You know what I mean? Like I wonder how the consistency is gonna look, you know? I'm gonna let that chill for a second. Yo, that guy in that game is talking mad reckless. I'm back on that Assassin's Creed watch. It's at some point where like, you know, the violence should be over, but there's still somebody out there that's like trying to be violent with it. It's like, yo, just relax. Just, bro, chill.
I'll be seeing you soon, Fox. Lord Walker, he tried to help me. Mercy. I need to free him. He took from me.
Ah, that was happening. Yeah, you gotta sing that one. You gotta sing that one. you know, I have a bit of commentary about the Assassin's Creed game as far as like characterization goes and everything like that. Like, I've been watching the playthrough, whatever. And it's not even a real complaint. But, you know, I'm always looking for places to improve things. You know what I mean? It's just like the way that my eye works. Like, I like to enjoy things. I've been enjoying it to the fullest, right? I think it's a great game. I think it's cool. Oh, I gotta walk back something. Look at me walking back something. I think I was on here, I don't know, sometime last week talking about how the Assassin's Creed games haven't really, they've kind of deviated from the original kind of storyline source material stuff of like the original games. And I'll you know what I mean, I maintain that. I'm not walking that back. But I was talking about how they have the I saw the outfit in this Assassin's Creed Red, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and how I saw the uniform, and I just didn't see how it was gotten. And it was because it was gotten in silence, basically, because I'm always listening for the dialogue. So anytime the dialogue catches my ear, I'm like, who's saying what? And then, but if they're not talking and something's happening, something just kind of happens in gameplay, I'm liable to miss it because, you know what I'm saying, I'm completely focused over here, right? So I missed it in this game. Apparently that suit was hidden. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like talk about it. I don't want to spoil nothing for nobody. But you know what I mean? It wasn't just like a magical suit that somebody just happened to have on them or anything like that. It was like an entire quest where the suit was hidden. And you know, I guess your character kind of comes across it and finds it. So I was like, oh, okay. I should, I was like, I gotta walk that back on the stream. You know what I mean? I don't want Ubisoft to think that I'm that reckless, you know what I mean? But yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but at least it's like something, right? Like it's just a random suit that she just happens to come across with the knife and the dagger that she just happened to come across. Now I wonder where the side quest came from, because that's the thing. She gets the dagger from her dad in the beginning, right? So it's like, oh, there's like a lot of there's like the reasonings for why the things are happening, right? And then for this suit, I wonder if it was anyone that was related to her dad that kind of pointed her into this direction to ultimately find this place that it was hidden and then find the thing. Not that I think she was meant to find it, but because it seemed to be hidden, you know what I mean? So who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows like the reasoning as to why it's found? But yeah. Or that, you know what I mean, gameplay wise, why they were even put into the position where she ended up finding it in that hidden location. You know? Yeah, so I'm saying it's a good thing that the suit was wasn't just randomly placed into the game. You know, they gave it a random excuse. So it's like, okay, cool. Let it ride, right? And then, but yeah, the thing that I want to talk about is like these characters, the two main characters that they have in there. They seem a little too perfect, right? Like the female character, she kind of has like a slight flaw where sometimes like a little bit of ooh, she bad, like kind of like shows through in some of her dialogue choices. But the Yasuke guy, like, isn't everything that he says and like his whole character, demeanor, everything just seems to be perfect and on point. I feel like the man can't do no wrong. But the girl is also a lot like that, where so I wonder what's going on with that. You know, I think what I'm watching right now, they're later in the game. It seems to be like the first time that they're asking any sort of like kind of moral question and questioning the characters. Like I was saying before, like Oda Nobunaga's in the game, and he's like in everything. He's like in all media. Anytime anybody ever does anything, like placed in those sort of days, like always. Oh, is the sun already? The sun is already. Oh man, it's that time. It's that time. You know what time it is. Give me a second. Let me do that thing. Oh, you know what? We got an ad rolling through. Let me let that ad hit. Not yet, but in a bit. I'll wait for that ad to hit and then I'll go ahead and do that thing.
I just really like the longer parts and all that. Okay. Nothing. Oh my goodness, it's up there. Or maybe one of the things is up there. Let's see. Ready?
There we go. Hmm. Gotta love Florida. Gotta love it.
Heard the ox speak. He promised everyone we could avenge our dead.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go do that thing, huh? Look at me getting lost in this. Look at me getting lost in all of it. Alright. What's that thing?
Aren't you about ready to go home now?
Oop. Oop. Well, here, we're all the way at the bottom anyways. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh yeah, I was talking about that, wasn't I? I was talking about how Oda Nobunaga's and everything, and they kind of question the main character's morals for the first time. Like I was saying, man, these characters, they seem to be kind of perfect, you know? Sometimes when your main character is a little bit too perfect, they're a little bit too perfect, you know? And it's like, where's the flaw? So that's part of the reason why I continue to watch, because I'm like, something's gonna happen at some point. Still, nope. That is driving me crazy. Too bad. And that's the other part of this game, is it's all about, seems to be just all about like a revenge story, you know what I mean? Like I'm waiting for all of it to like kind of converge and be like an Assassin's Creed game. like I'm still kind of maintaining that it's it looks like a great game, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, but it just, like, this could have been called anything. I made the argument with somebody about how it's like important to stick with source material. You know, not like a serious argument, but just like I made a comment on someone's video, and they were talking about the Snape thing in Harry Potter. I guess they're making a new Harry Potter, and they have Snape in there. They casted an actor that's like controversial, and I told, you know, one of my points. Oh, here's the thing. The point that they were making about the controversial casting was that the guy was good looking. Like, they got a good looking guy to play the part of Snape. And they were like questioning that. They were like, oh man, you know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna hire this good looking guy? And I was like, well, they can always like add stuff to him to make him like less good looking, right? Like, you can, like, it doesn't matter how good looking someone is if they're playing like an act, or they're playing a role or a character, and that character can't look good. Then I'm like, I don't see any problem. I won't see a problem until, you know, the final product, until the show comes out, until we see, you know, what they do. And if they give us a good looking Snape, then I'm like, oh, absolutely. They messed up. They did the wrong thing, right? But that's like so premature to come to a conclusion like that. So it's like, I was just like, as of right now, yeah, they got a good looking guy in there, but like, also, what are they supposed to do if he was the best fit for the role? Like, I would say that almost probably makes him more fit to play the character, because if he acted his behind off in the audition or something like that, to the point where like, yo man, this guy's good looking, but we gonna hire him, like, you know what I mean? Maybe he deserves all that, you know what I'm saying? Despite the fact that he looks good, because he acted like a not good looking character. Like, I guess in the source material, I wouldn't know, because I never read the stuff. I'm gonna get that, Nat. And like, I heard on another thing that they read what the author, the whatever her name is, how she described Snape, like in the book. And you know, if you don't read a lot of books, even if you're on like Audible and you're listening to a lot of books, like I don't listen to a lot of books, like maybe that's something I need to start getting into. You know what I mean? Like, I got one book that the guy who published it made a audiobook with, and I didn't even know that he did that. And because I bought it on Kickstarter or something like that, like I just got access to it, to the audiobook on YouTube, and I didn't even know about that. And it's a book that I had been reading. I had that book for like 2 years before I knew that I had access to the audiobook portion, right? So I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know too much about audiobooks. I read books, like I get the physical book and then I read that stuff. I had been reading that book for 2 years. I threw on the audiobook. I ain't really pay attention. I listened to the whole thing. I didn't pick up not one thing about that whole book. You know what I mean? Like, it seemed to almost be, I don't want to say a waste, But I'm like, I gotta go back and listen to this again. I gotta go back and listen to this again. And not even because I was like, oh man, the guy was, this book, he was spitting fire. You know what I mean? It was more like, I didn't catch that. Come again? Like, what'd you say? So, what I'm saying is, I don't know how audiobooks do if they just read verbatim in the book, but somebody was reading one of the passages that described Snape, and they described him. If you give a character's description, it's important to follow through with that character's description, or else just call it something else. You know what I mean? So this guy was making a point of like, yo, they hired this really hot guy for Snape. And I'm like, so? Like, they just gonna, there's the opportunity for them to just throw all the makeup on him in order to be super ugly. Like how the passage kind of says about him. Like, Snape is supposed to be like greasy and oily, and he got like, it don't look good, and then he got like, it don't look good, and then he got like, it don't look good. So he don't look good. You know what I mean? Like, that's his character. He is a not good looking character. So they hired this good looking guy to play him. So this is the point. And I was like in agreement. I was just like, yeah, I guess you could have hired a, you know what I mean? Like, that guy is hot. Like, he's an attractive guy. He's not like not look good, not look good, not look good. But they can put prosthetics on him in order to match the description that's in the book that the creator of this fictional character gave. There's still an opportunity for this hot guy to get uglified. You know what I mean? The glow up, nah. The glow down. You know what I'm saying? The glow up, nah. The glow down. Like, these actors can all get glowed down. I mean, they can get glowed up too, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that, I guess that's what AI art is for. You know what I'm saying? De-age people and make them prettier than they are and all that other stuff. Like, that's what, I think that's what AI is going to be. But if you got a good looking person and you got to make them ugly and you got to make it convenient, like, you can prosthetic it up. So I was like in agreement with them, but I was also like trying to be like, yo, cool. Like, they could still just make him ugly. And the point that I made was like Johnny Depp. And I was thinking about Edward Scissorhands. I just saw that movie for the first time recently. Finally. You know? And, you know, I learn about these movies before I watch, like, most of them. It's like shows and animes and all that other stuff with me. Like, I hear about things and I kind of hear what people's perspectives are on those things. And it's like, alright, you know what I mean? But I don't know, either way. Here I was thinking that I was agreeing with somebody and giving them hope that, you know, Snape still has a chance to be ugly. And here's the point of why this Snape being ugly is such a big deal or not. Spoiler alert, like, he gets friend zoned. He gets friend zoned. So okay, let's step away from how we hire actors for a second, or who gets hired for what. Now let's look at what the author is saying. If we want to go ahead and ignore how the author describes a character, how about we talk about everything else then? Nothing that has to do with how he looks. He got friend zoned. Friend zoned, bro. Like, so now the author said that he not good looking, and he friend zoned. And this person's video is just like, oh man, they hired this hot actor to play the ugly guy. What's up with that? You know what I mean? I come in with the light. You know what I mean? I'm like blessing y'all. I'd be like, oh, there's still hope. They could put ugly stuff on him to make him go from look good to ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like they could do that with prosthetics. They do it all the time. Then they give Buddy that wonky eyeball. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? It's not a crazy notion. I'm not wild for saying that. And you know, and the extra caveat that I put onto it was like Johnny Depp, he chose roles that he wouldn't look good in. I'm thinking about specifically like Edward Scissorhands, like they did that to him, and then they did that to him, and then they did that to him, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Johnny Depp like chose ugly roles, not 100% across the board. Like he didn't do it all the time. Like it wasn't like his thing to do. But you know what I'm saying? Like that option is out there. Charlize Theron, I'm gonna get that net. Charlize Theron, she gained like 1,000 pounds, and I think they still had to throw like not makeup on her to make her like, you know what I'm saying? To make her like more busted than she actually was. Possibly, but there was still the intent to uglify, you know what I mean? To glow down. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I don't even know if they started shooting or filming or when was the last time they took a picture of that actor. Then maybe the actor started, you know what I'm saying? Getting ugly real quick once he got the role. Like who knows? All I know is that there's still time and opportunity for the glow down to happen. And I'm blessing this content creator with the knowledge. And I'm like, don't worry, bruh. It's gonna be all right. We just gotta wait until it comes out before we can come to conclusions like that. You know what I'm saying? They can make this beautiful man real ugly real quick. You know what I'm saying? We're good. We're good. And I thought I was, you know what I'm saying, like dropping a hot fire. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like look at me agreeing with you and giving you points to not have to be so worryful about things, so that way you can kind of rest easy in your life. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have a heart attack about how hot somebody is. You know what I'm saying? Now check this out. How about this person fires back? First of all, they fired back, and I'm like, you shooting at me? Like what I did? What I did, man? What I did? What I did for you to receive your ire? You know what I'm saying? Like I was blessing you. I was blessing you and telling you that it's all good. You know what I mean? And oh my god. Wrong one. They fired back at me. Now, guess what they say? What they say? Guess what they say? They said to me, in regards to the comment, they skipped over the don't worry about it, bruh. I'm with you. He's hot, but they can make him ugly. He skipped past the me. Well, he didn't really skip past the me saying like Johnny Depp chose role. Like I just use that one. Dennis Hopper chose to get ugly with the eye patch in Waterworld. Robin Williams chose to get ugly by putting on that Peter Pan suit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a plethora of decent, good-looking guys who get transformed into a character that they're playing, and they don't look good. I was watching an interview with Josh Brolin recently. I think that's his name, Josh Brolin. He played George W. Bush. He didn't look like Josh Brolin or George W. Bush. I didn't know what he looked like. He ain't look right though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Didn't Johnny Depp play Donald Trump? You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't Colin Farrell put on the Penguin? We could just keep going and going and going with how many like not necessarily ugly men had to go and play roles of characters that weren't as good looking as them, so they had to be glowed down. Happens every day. You know what this person said to me when they fired back? They said, they skip past everything. They argue that Johnny Depp can never be ugly, no matter what. I said, he ain't look that good in Edward Scissorhands. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look that good. Like, you can 100% make people not look good. People didn't even recognize him in 21 Jump Street. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could put stuff on people until you don't recognize them no more. What about good-looking buddy in Sin City who played? Oh, come on. Did I get it? I think I got it. Look at Yellow Buddy in Sin City. They had a really good-looking guy play him. Was that who played him? Was that 30 Seconds to Mars guy? What's his name? The Joker. What's his name? Didn't he play the yellow guy? It was somebody that looked like him. He's a good-looking guy. They threw all the prosthetics on him and made him like, you know what I'm saying? Not good-looking. You know what I'm saying? They sniped him up so hard. So he's like, Johnny Depp can never look bad. Alright, that's your opinion. You're not saying nothing. And then he says, in regards to me saying it's important to follow the source material, he isolated that. He isolated me saying it's important to stick to the source material. Guess what? You know what? This character right here that I created, my character, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even tell y'all about it, but y'all see how I render him. Y'all see his skin color. Y'all see what he look like. You see everything about him. Like, you know what he looks like. If we're going to talk about how characters look and how authors say they look, this is how this character looks. I am an author. I'm an artist. I'm an author. I'm a live streamer. I'm a broadcaster. I'm everything. I'm on everything. And as the person that created this character, who says like, this is what, I don't even have to say what this character looks like because I'm capable of visually representing it for you. But if an actor wanted to play this character, I get the live stream, you know what I'm saying? I get the live action movie deal. You know, I get all that. And they're like, all right, we're gonna put that character in there. I'm like, oh snap, that's crazy. How they gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? And then they hire an actor. I don't care still. Let's say they hire something that's questionable though. Where I'm like, that's interesting that they will hire that person. But I don't know how they're gonna go about doing it yet. If the character comes out and it don't look anything like how I say this character looks, who has a very distinct look, you know what I mean? But even if an author describes a character and they're not as visually represented as I'm capable of doing, Mr. Joe on Patreon, hit me up on Patreon. I'm down to render out your characters for you, authors, book writers. You got characters in your books, you got places and things and props and vehicles and all that stuff, and I'm down to draw all that. Mr. Joe on Patreon, get yourself a commission, $3 tier. We can get it popping. You know what I'm saying? You see how I could work with a 9 square inch 3x3 concept art pieces for my own stuff. Go ahead and check out the $3 tier and see how many square footages that you get with just that tier alone. I'm down to draw all your make-believe worlds and characters and everything like that. And you know that I value sticking to how you describe these characters. I'm not gonna sit there and, you know what I'm saying, play with you like that. If that character don't look like this character that I made, everybody and their mama gonna be like, that's not that character. I take it back to Dennis Hopper again. Didn't Dennis Hopper play King Koopa in the Mario movie? It might have been Dennis Hopper, I don't know. But somebody played King Koopa in the Super Mario Brothers live action movie, where John Leguizamo, the best performance for his Violator performance in Spawn, played Luigi. John Wick's car mechanic guy. John Leguizamo. That Mario movie, King Koopa. That wasn't Koopa. And that's what I mean. If you're off, like the movie comes out and it's completely off, everybody has a problem. Nobody watches that movie. Koopa does not look like Koopa. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the planet says, that's not my Koopa. Okay. That's when I say things like, just go make something else. Call it anything else. You know what I mean? Make a new character. No one cares that you put Koopa in the movie. No one cares that you put King Koopa as you should in the Super Mario movie. That's not King Koopa. Nobody watches the movie no more. Go watch that movie. You know what I mean? I did when I was a kid, growing up. I saw it. Never saw it again. You know what I mean? And I wasn't even on it like that. It was just that bad that it was just not something that you ever saw again. It wasn't until I got older, because, you know, the internet wasn't around like that when I was a kid, that you start learning like, oh, everybody thinks that this wasn't Koopa. I just didn't really care for the movie. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, Koopa did look bad. That's not anybody's Koopa. Alright? We don't have Snape yet. They hired this hot guy to play him. And I was in agreement with this dude about how I was like, he is too hot to play Snape, but they could Snape him up. They could give him the glow down. This guy fired back at me and was like, yeah, but anybody who says about sticking to the source material, it's about race. never gonna leave you lonely. Really? Really? Like, really? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Like, seriously. Not one person said one thing about race. Everybody was talking about how hot this guy is. At least as far as his comment about him being hot and my comment of being like, yeah, he's hot, but they can make him Snape. You know what I'm saying? According to the description given to the character in the book, they can make this hot guy, Snape him up, give him the glow down, and then he could be friend zonable and believably friend zonable. This person fires back and says race. Specifically about my stick to the source material. And I'm like, I don't even know if they said Snape's race. You know what I mean? Like, I guess Harry Potter takes place in like the British world or England or something like that. Like, it takes place in Europe. Fair? Fair. It takes place in Europe. I'm sure a lot of the characters look European. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure the author is like probably a European lady too. You know what I'm saying? She might be. I don't know what she is. She might be Canadian. She might be American. I don't know. Either way. Either way. Like, no one said anything about race. I was in agreement. We were in, I thought we were like this. With like, hey, they hired this hot dude. And then I thought I was being a friend when I was like, but they can make him, they can give him the slow down. You know what I'm saying? The glow down. They could, you know what I'm saying? I thought I would. What when I said the thing, but like, what? I mean, if you ever want to immediately dismiss anybody who's making an argument, you might as well just bring up race, right? And I wasn't even arguing. I was in like, how you gonna argue with someone who's agreeing with you? How you gonna argue with someone who's agreeing with you? How crazy do you have to be that someone agrees with you and then you argue with them? How do you say something and then someone says, I agree, and then you say, you're wrong, you're racist? They'll be like, wait, what'd that make you? What'd that make you? What'd that make you if I'm agreeing with you and then you saying recklessness? What does that say about you? Well, I had to go back and read what I wrote. I had to go, I was like, did I? I didn't say anything like that. Johnny Depp was the only, and the author, there's only one author with, I don't know how many descriptions she has of Snape, but you know what I mean? Between like not look good, friend zone, you know what I mean? Johnny Depp, ugly, prosthetics, you know what I'm saying? Colin Farrell, the Penguin, like we could. I mean, if you ever want to immediately dismiss somebody out of an argument, you might as well just bring up race. Am I right? But here's the problem: you can't do that if you know what I mean. If it's in type format, because you could track what people say. You could track what people's words. You could track everything. You know what I mean? So now we're having a conversation. We went from having an agreement about how beautiful this dude is to having an argument about the race of this beautiful dude. I was like, oh, so you just want me to talk about race? Kind of like how that fake account who was like a black person in their profile picture, but then they were saying that they were an Asian girl, and then like they were like add me on Discord, and then their Discord account was like a white girl, so they had just 3 different races of female to represent who they were talking to me, and then acting like they weren't like a scam or a fraud type of person. Like you just want me to talk about inappropriate subject matters. I just wanted to like agree with you and let you know that it's gonna be okay, bro. Until it isn't, until they just make Snape beautiful, and then now we can go ahead and have this conversation. Now we can go ahead and have this conversation about how much I agree with you. Like, yeah, whoever's making this show messed up because Snape is too hot to be friend zoned. You know what I mean? But we're not there yet. Because they just want to bring up race out of nowhere. Like, I ain't never seen somebody tap out from being agreed with. They agreeing with me. They agreeing with me. It hurts. It hurts when they agree with me. Serious, bro? Like, I hurt people when I agree with them. Like that's where I'm at. Is that what I'm doing? I'm still even the bad guy when I agree with you. What that make you? You know, it's funny, when I had an acting class. I failed, don't worry. I didn't fail, but I didn't get a good grade. One of the performances that I put on for my solo was Scarface. It was the scene where he was mad drunk and he said, y'all just want to point your finger at the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? That scene where he was drunk in the restaurant and him and his girl, they got into that argument. I don't remember it. That's how bad of an actor I am. Even though it's from like 15 years ago. But it was about everybody. He was like, so y'all have someone to point your finger at and say, that's the bad guy. You're talking about that scene, Scarface. Like, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? That's how we're living now? So what our face look like? You know what I mean? I'm not all that argumentative. You know what I mean? I don't like to be. You know, it's a problem when you're I won't say I'm always right, but it's a problem when you're often right. You know what I'm saying? You kind of, it's difficult being like the more mature person who just like walks away. You know, doesn't pursue problems. That's what I did. So it's right there. I got the whole thing. Dang. But I was still offended at, like one, you offended me because you brought up race and no one was talking about race. And then two, you have the opinion of it's not important what authors author, when this person who I was going back and forth with is a writer themselves. I mean, unless they don't write their own material. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just don't write their own material. Maybe they just seem like they write their own material, but they really don't. And maybe that's what it is. Is that what it is? Like, you gotta drag me into a race conversation because I grew up not knowing how to read and write, but now I'm a reader and a writer. Come on, son. Come on, son. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Like, how you gonna be a writer and then say, like, it don't matter what the writer writes? Like, what? If the writer writes and we're having a debate about, we're having a discussion about what the writer writes, it's absolutely important. It's like the only thing that matters. Because it's make-believe, it's fiction, it don't exist. So the only format in which it does exist is in the writing, and now they're trying to make a TV show with it or something. Maybe another series of movies. I don't know who's doing what with it, but apparently they hired an actor, so they're doing that with it. I stick to what I always say. If the character don't look like the character the way that everybody knows how the character should look, not because of their opinion, but because of the one and only substantial fact that the author said this is what that person looks like, then that's the only way that that person looks like. And if the person don't look like that, then it ain't that person. Dennis Hopper was not King Koopa. And whoever they hire is not gonna be Snape if they keep him mad pretty, so pretty that he can't be friend zonable. Because no one's gonna believe that he could be friend zoned if he's mad pretty. You know what I'm saying? The only route that they could go, if they're gonna make him friend zonable, but he gonna be like pretty instead of like not look good. They would have to ugly up his character. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're talking about? Is that what's happening right now? Is that how we're living now? We can go ahead and hire pretty people to play certain characters, and we can hire pretty people to play not pretty characters, and we cannot throw all the prosthetics and the makeup on them to make them look like that character, and it's okay. So that way they can be so detestable in their character traits that's what gets them friend zoned. Using your word, not mine. I mean, I thought it was brilliant saying that Snape was friend zoned. I laughed at that. Like, that's a really good way to put it. I was like, dang, he did get friend zoned. Dang. Like, I watched the movies and you know what I'm saying? I was too caught up with like Harry and Snape. Like, what the fuck? Like, Dumbledore? What happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, Snape killed a guy or something like that. Like, I don't even know what happened in the movies. You know what I'm saying? I watched some joints too. Why'd I do that? Like, come on, yo. Come on, yo. Because here's the thing about now. Here's the thing. Because now if we go the route of, okay, he's going to be pretty, but the reason why he got friend zoned is because his characteristics and his attitude is so detestable that the Harry Potter mom friend zoned him because she was like, I'm not down with how detestable you act. Snape. You old Slytherin. Like, is that what we're doing? Because the only way that's like kind of cool, like the only way you can get away with that, again, I haven't read the book so I don't know, is if Snape's character didn't just look like that, but he acted that way. Because if he acted so detestable. Now, I saw the movies, I kind of remember Snape, you know what I mean? I definitely remember what he looks like, but you know, I'm an artist, like that's how I remember things. So, but I always knew that they kind of made Snape like a questionable character. He's a Slytherin, he kind of shady, you know what I mean? He looked like, you know what I mean? Like, but I never really, he sound like, but I never really was like, he's evil, you know what I mean? I was like, nah, this guy, I don't trust him, but I wouldn't be like, he's completely, you know what I mean? It wasn't until like I don't know, the 5th movie or whenever you start learning the secrets about him and all that other stuff, and you're like, dang, Snape killed a guy or something like that. Snape made a pact with Dumbledore and whatever they did. I don't even know the story. But it's not until that point that you find the stuff out. But he was pretty cool and chill, and just like kind of like a not good looking, questionable character, but not like pure evil. He wasn't. What's Buddy's name? He wasn't Buddy from No Country for Old Men. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't just like completely gone. So I don't know what his character comes off as, but if they have this, so he's not completely going off the reservation evil. You know what I mean? So they hire this hot guy, and they don't glow him down. They just let this hot guy be this hot guy, and we're just supposed to believe that he got friend zoned. For however many seasons, because Harry Potter is a story and a half. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be there for a while. Let's stop talking about how writers write the physical appearance of a character. Let's start talking about how a writer writes how the character behaves and acts and, you know what I mean, moves in the world and all that other stuff. If the movies are anything to go by, I don't think Snape was ever so detestable that a hot guy could play him and that he would get friend zoned. If a hot guy was playing Snape, I think Snape would have been in there. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to be hot and cool. and then like get friend zoned for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might not understand that. You know, I don't expect everybody to understand stuff like that. But that's just how it is. So if this new actor is just gonna be playing Snape all extra hot, playing it cool, and we're supposed to just believe that this hot guy playing it cool is just like getting friend zoned for no reason. For what, 3 seasons, 5 seasons, 8 seasons, for however many seasons? I don't know. I think it might be easier with the prosthetics to carry on, you know what I mean? Make this guy look, you know, not pretty, not pretty, not pretty. And just be like, yeah, that's why he got friend zone. I mean, he a little weird, but you know what I mean? I'm sure all those characters are pretty kind of weird, you know what I mean? Buddy with the eyeball. You know, everybody weird in that movie, show, whatever, book. You won't drag me into a race conversation? Breeze? Right, come on, yo. What are we doing? Man, chat still ain't saying nothing. I would expect somebody in chat to be like, how dare they drag you into a race conversation when you just agreeing with them about how hot the character is. Like, so I was just like, I was like, I don't even remember what I said, but I was like, I ain't saying nothing about race. You know what I'm saying? Had to be something along those lines. I'd be like, yo, I was just agreeing with you that Buddy is handsome and that they can make him pretty. And they still shot back after that, and I was just like, and the only thing I remember was just the punctuation that I left the conversation with, which was exactly what I'm saying about if somebody were to try to play this character without making this character look like this character and make it so far off, like King Koopa in that movie, make it that far off, just make it someone else. I was like, there's plenty of wizard characters out there that guy can go ahead and play. You know what I mean? Like, why we making more Harry Potter? You know what I mean? Why are we making more Harry Potter? How many wizard books are out there? Oh, that's right, because the name sells, right? The name sells, so that way we market the name. Well, I mean, if that's the case, they could do whatever they want. everyone's gonna watch the first episode. Like that's gonna be like a new trend. I can't believe it. Nobody started it yet. So here, let me give you your $1 million idea. You can go ahead and make a show, say it's gonna be the greatest show, treat it like it's gonna be the show of all shows, and then just go out of your way to only ever do one episode and make it the worst thing that you ever made anybody do ever, and just have the production value of shooting a single episode, and then know that everyone's gonna just scorch it because it didn't meet expectations at all whatsoever, but you still got the viewership of that one first episode. You probably make your money back on whatever you spent on making that one episode. You know what I mean? Market it like it's the biggest thing in the world, and then just have it come out and be just ice cold. There you go. There's your $1 million idea. You know what I mean? Great. Now everyone's gonna start making bad content out there. Oh wait. That's why I don't come on here and talk, y'all. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can I just draw a picture for y'all? You know what I mean? G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe. G Mr. Drew on Instagram, on X. Look at my X post. I just posted today. You know what I mean? I like what I'm doing on X these days. Posting, you know what I mean? Anything that I talk about, subject matters and whatever on here, and kind of directing y'all to go ahead and watch these things. You know what I mean? I understand all of you can't just sit there and make it to the live and sit there and watch the whole live. So doing it bigger and better for y'all, giving y'all the fast track to it. So that way you let you look inside my brain, girl. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, what a waste of words. My words of agreement and my words of encouragement that Snape can get the glow down and it can still be a really great show. And you know, it is important what writers write, or else, you know, you might as well just go ahead and make something else. Like my kindness was wasted on you. Y'all know me, I'm all about efficiency. Being a little bit more efficient with my stuff, and you know what I mean? I'll be learning quick to be efficient, so it's like, dang, it's unfortunate when efficiency dictates, like, talking to this person isn't worth it. Why would anybody ever want to talk to somebody who can't take agreement? I mean, you had all the opportunity in the world to just be like, yeah, I guess you're right, they could make them ugly, and that would make it a lot more believable that, you know, someone like an actor that looked like him can be friend zoned. Along with the source material of him kind of being a little, you know what I mean, if they give him the glow down and he can actually act like Snape, you know what I'm saying? Could have been a good life, man. Could have been a good life. But we gotta sit here and live in this world where people gotta just drag people into racial conversations for no reason. Make that light-skinned guy talk about race. Ooh, wouldn't talk about it, I got him. This is what I mean by don't meet your heroes, yo. This person should be, I mean, just, I don't even know if you could look up, like, people's comments on YouTube. I don't know if that's like a search engine result that can pop up in YouTube, but, you know what I mean? Like y'all can go ahead and jump on Mr. Drew on YouTube and see who I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, if you ever want to dismiss somebody right away, just bring up race. There you go. There's your $0 idea to go ahead and balance out that $1 million idea I gave y'all earlier. You know, the reason why what they said was such a big problem, as far as like, you know, the whole writer thing. I mean, yeah, it's also because they write their own stuff supposedly. So you think like they would actually care about the things that writers say? Like this person's a comedian, they write jokes, and they include racial jokes in their jokes. How hard would any of those jokes land if you started changing like the races around? Would they still, but only the races, not just like the little thing here, not tailoring the joke completely so that way you can still tell your racial jokes and still have them make sense across like different races. You know what I mean? It's like that Dave Chappelle thing, goodbye fried rice, hello fried chicken. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like change everything around like that, but if you only change the race in your jokes that you have about race, would your jokes land anymore? A writer? Do you see what I'm saying when I say stick to the description in the book? Now, when I said it, what I was saying was because we were talking about how pretty the actor is. When I was saying the description in the book, the only description that you mentioned, or that somebody mentioned, how they described Snape in the book, was that he not pretty. So when I said it's important for them to follow the source material, I was saying they should follow Snape being not pretty. Because that was the conversation that we were having. We only had that conversation because that was the conversation you were having, and I agreed with you. Don't meet your heroes, y'all. Don't meet your heroes. Don't meet them. You know, if your heroes ever meet you, that's one thing. You know what I mean? Gotta be. But yeah. Goodbye fried rice, hello fried chicken just does not hit if we ain't talking about Tiger Woods. You know what I'm saying?
There was no plan for that, and the warming up meetings were imperative. So I think it's what we've seen when the game was in that kind of shape. They didn't really feel like when you and your buddies get together and you start talking about how great it would be to make a fight, but none of them
You have to talk about somebody else. China doll. You know what I mean? And it still would have to be descriptively accurate. I think that's her name. I don't even know. I'm just making stuff up now. whatever that one girl name is, I think it's China doll though. Like she could say that, or we could do, you know what I mean? The Dave Chappelle race Olympics, whatever it's called. The racial draft. They dropped that joke in with China electing China doll. Like, okay, all right, checks out. Say they did that with Jason Momoa, or Thor, or you know, Kim Kardashian, or I don't know. I'm running out of celebrities that aren't, you know, anything like Tom Hanks. You know what I mean? They have them go up there and say that. It's like, you know what I mean? Like they would be talking about it like I think there was another joke in there. I think there was another joke in there where like, because we're talking about race. You want to talk about race, so you know what I mean? I think there was another joke in that skit about like like the black delegation wanted to nominate Eminem, try to get him, shoot him into a deal that they were having a thing with, and they were like, oh, hold on now. You know what I'm saying? Or when they had the Latinos elect Elian Gonzalez, and it was a part of the skit where everybody and their mama was like, huh? Why are the Latinos electing Elian Gonzalez? Hold on. If you want to talk what race, we could talk race. Now, personally, I don't. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know, I maintain my position. It's absolutely important that you stick to the source material. You can switch up Snape's race all day long. I don't think that would matter. But if you have a good looking, handsome person who's probably gonna play him too cool, it's gonna be King Koopa all over again. Where we at? Halftime? Oh wait. Oh dang, it's already halftime? I was about to say, I was like, wait a second, but I came in late, so it should be earlier. When did it get so dark? Yo, I'm gonna take another, not even another break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a 15. I'm gonna grab a snack. I didn't even realize what time it is, but I'm kind of done with this page, so I kind of want to move on to the next page. so this would be the perfect time to take a quick break. I'll be back in 15. Y'all are great. Love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just hold on tight. Oh, there we go. I was like, where are you? Alright, take this page away. Well, it's only been like 10 minutes. Don't worry. I'll let all this play out. I'm gonna set up the next page, or at least get it started. And then, you know what I mean, we'll start drawing on the next page. where's my my measurements? Where are my measurements? What are your measurements, though? Okay. Think I found it. So, page 5. Is that what page I'm on? Page 5/page 9? Let me double check, make sure this is the right page. Oh snap, we're on page 9. Look at that. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get the video back up. Well, let me set the page, right? What do I gotta do? I'll set you down here. And alright, let's come back, y'all. Ooh, look at that. Don't skip leg day. Look at those legs. And boom. Alright. Do I want to do this? Do I want to keep the camera on me? Or, yeah, let me show y'all these instead. So yeah, that's gonna be the page that we're gonna start working on. And if y'all were around for the one episode where I had the Photoshop out to go ahead and where I put all those measurements down, I got that file in front of me so that way I can kind of see that, and I'm just gonna start drawing this out. Well, right now, as you can see, it's just a big blank page. I'm not gonna make y'all suffer and stare at me working on a big blank page. So we have 5 plus, 5 minus. So 5 plus, 5 minus. Alright, and then the other one, 8 minus. 8 minus. Ooh, that's right. I don't have those measurements. I actually have to pull up the Illustrator file to get those, right? Yeah. So 13.5 minus, I guess. Okay, saxophone. Okay, saxophone. Okay, saxophone. I'm with you. I'm with you. Alright, so let's call this 13.5 minus. Minus. Minus 8 minus. See, the other, what was it, yesterday? In yesterday's stream, I was talking about Gendy Tartakovsky. You know, here I go again talking about Gendy Tartakovsky with this series of panels that I'm about to draw right here. You know, I got some really cool. Well, yeah, you can see them. The ones in the middle. The extreme close-ups on the eyeball. That's a Samurai Jack shot if I ever saw one. I must have stole from him. Can't you see that going across your TV screen watching Samurai Jack or something like that with all the panels? With all the characters' eyeballs and their reaction. Dang. I'm so unoriginal, man. So what we at? 7.3 minus. 7.3 minus. 7.3 minus. So yeah, I don't have the sizes for those panels, but I have the digital, whatever. So let's go peep that file real quick. Well, I will. If I pulled it up here, it would probably crash, you know. You know how mine does. You know how mine does. close that. And where are you at? Oh, there you are. Let me just measure my file with you. Basically, all I'm gonna do is kind of measure out actually I don't even need to measure out, I just need to yeah, let's just keep Come on. There we go. Okay, saxophone. Okay, saxophone. Alright, so the first one. Alright, let's not do the first one. Okay, 455. I can call that 4.5. I can call that 4.5 minor. 4.5 minor. Hold on. Okay. How about you? Where you at? 6'7", 645. Alright, so I'll make you 6.5. So what is this, like a solid? Oh. Yeah, it makes it a solid inch. 2 inch. 2-inch panels. Alright. Alright, so this is 6.5 plus. So yeah, 4.5 minus 6.5 plus, that's a 2-inch panel right there. Which means I know how big these other panels are gonna be now. So plus 2 would be 8.3. And then the panels on the edge should be slightly bigger. Oh no, those are exactly 2 inches as well. Dang. What a bummer. So, okay. Do I want to push those in a 1/4 inch then? Yeah, see this one? Oh no. Yeah, so. Dang. I kinda do. Right? See, what I'm worried about is the bleed. You know what I mean? When you put these pages together, I like to at least keep a little bit of extra space on the edges, even if it's not even all that much. Okay. Yeah. This works. This works. Even for the story, it works. Because the panels that I'm gonna make smaller right now are well, whatever. What are we at? 6.5 plus, right? There we go. Yeah, I think that's everything. 1, 2, 3. And those. And then those. You know, cue to Quentin Tarantino using a Gendy Tartakovsky shot in his next movie. You're gonna have to do that one digital, bruh. You know what I mean? To get the comic book panel effect going across the screen with extreme close-ups of the eyeballs at the same time and all that. Well, I guess he did that stuff for Kill Bill. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Alright, cool. Making sure we're in the shot. Okay. Ooh, I need to pull up my sketchbook for this one. I don't even know what sketchbook these sketches are in. I don't even know. Oh dang! Yeah, look at look at the egg study. The egg study bleeding through the page over here, layering all those inks. That's funny. Where are those sketches in the old sketchbook? Cause I know. Might be. Dang. Yo. Oh no, here we go. So what is this? Yeah, this is actually okay. Look at me drawing stuff that I like. He said lambasted. Come on, man. I said lambasted. That's crazy.
The criticism was harsh and unrelenting.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. That's what we're doing. Hmm. Hmm. How do I have that going? Okay. what I thought. There we go. That was a perfect description. I'm listening to a video. Dude described the character as a neutral character. That's a good description. For like, going back to the Snape thing real quick. Like if you were to call, like if you were to have this hot actor play Snape, but I was like, if he's probably gonna play him cool. I mean, if he plays him neutral, and Snape's character does come off as pretty neutral, you know what I mean? Because he's there with the good guys, but you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. So Snape does lie in that neutral zone, you know? So if you have a hot Snape playing a neutral Snape, I don't know if that guy gets friend zoned. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that guy gets friend zoned. How loud is this music? Welcome to the stream, y'all. I'm being mad quiet. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Keeping an eye out for your chats. Y'all got a question? Just let me know. Dang. Alright. As soon as those keys hit, man. Alright. I hear you. Dang. Damn. Yo. All right. Yo. Oh yeah. What else do I got in here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, how I put that? Up here? Oh, dang. Yo, Justin Wong will never be able to escape that Daigo Perry moment. You know, I was in college the first time I learned about that. I learned about it mad late. I had a friend in college. He did a whole report on it. And I see it on Justin posted it himself, which is funny. You know what I mean? The man takes it like a champ. But yo, like I see it on X all the time. I see everything. That thing has been memed so much over the years. I'm watching a video right now. You know, I keep my background sound for me. And yeah. Sorry about that. Wow. That was a big moment. In between the releases of Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 4. Like, I kind of remember, I'm a casual fan. Like, I love it, but compared to, like, what the FGC is, like, I'm a casual fan. And I was there to be one of the ones that didn't, like, follow through with Street Fighter. You know, between Alpha and Street Fighter 3 and the EX games, I was just like, you know what I mean? Got into a different set of games. But yeah, when Street Fighter 4 came out, that became something else. Street Fighter 4 was something else. I even remember like how Capcom pushed Street Fighter into being something, and they separated themselves from the competition by making their characters kind of have like goofy faces that reacted to the hits and stuff like that. And whenever they ran the animation, when they did a super, you know what I mean, they would show the faces. They do that now, like they did it with Street Fighter 5 and now with 6. You know, they're even leaning more into that sort of stuff, the really animated emote faces, especially like when they face off before the match starts and you get those options, you know what I mean, to give those characters like a look, you know what I mean, to each other. Yeah, you know what I mean. Street Fighter 3 was something that everybody wanted and nobody got. And then when it did come out, it wasn't the greatest for casuals. Like, obviously it's, you know what I mean, obviously it's something else now. But yeah, it was an interesting juxtaposition just in the video. You know, I just sit here and listen to these things, and the juxtaposition was clear as day, transitioning from having a conversation about Street Fighter 3 to Street Fighter 4. A lot of years went by, I believe. It was like a decade or something. I remember, I think I was still reading Game Informer magazine when Street Fighter 4 came out. I think. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah. Like, I think there was a big break between 3 and 4. So when 4 came back and it was in 3D, it was like, whoa. You know what I mean? Compared to like EX and stuff like that.
Street Fighter movies and shows. In other words, we've got a lot to cover today. Let's get ready for one crazy step
Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was also when they had that ink splash effect, which I enjoyed. I like that look for the game, the whole ink brush. But I think Capcom went around and used that for a while, like with Okami, stuff like that. How we looking? Alright. Time is it? That's why. Where are we at? Yeah. Sorry again for being late today, yo. Seems to happen often and often. Like I'll be like, yo, I can't wait to make it on time, and next thing I know, I'm like, what time? What time is it? How about I did my first yoga pose today with sometimes there's some poses you could do, and you know what I mean, they give you like a variety of options. You know what, I'm going, that ain't working out. So you could do like different stages of a pose. So they'll let you like, oh, you can do it this way if you know what I mean. To do it easy, do it this way. If you want it a little more difficult, do it that way. If you know what I mean, and this is the most hardest way to do it. And then that's usually when they're doing all that yoga stuff, or you know what I mean. They turn into Dowsum. You're like, you know, like how's your body been like that? You know what I'm saying? I did a pose today for the first time, and I'm only saying this because of the picture that I'm drawing. You know what I mean? It's relevant. Where adjusting the way that I reached my hand, and I kind of did the same thing that I'm drawing right here. So I'm only talking about it because that's why. But like putting a hand on the back of your head, like Goku, when he's like, oh, when Goku's like, oh, I'm an idiot, sorry. And then he like kind of laughs at himself. Same thing, you know. Usually anytime I come across like a yoga pose that does that, I feel no difference, you know. And then I'll opt to do, you know, something a little bit harder or whatever. But yeah, today for like the first time, I was like, whoa, like it was crazy, because putting a hand like that and whatever position I was in, like whatever they had me doing in there, like all of this just went like stretched out like a freaking, I don't even know, like a measuring tape, like I think just this whole side piece just went, and I was like, whoa, I ain't never felt that before just by changing the way I put my arm like that. And I always be checking, you know what I mean, anytime like it's a part of the lesson to be like, hey, maybe it works like this, maybe it works like that. I love it when yoga feels good, you know what I'm saying? Oh, she knows what I'm saying. Is that what's happening? Yo, that sound like that Godzilla 2000 song right there. Who did that song? Is that Aerosmith? Yeah, who did that song? want to say it's Godzilla 2000. Let's see. Godzilla 2000 song. Was it not called Godzilla 2000? You know, the one in New York with what's his name? The French Connection? What's his name? Yeah. Oh, so it's just called Godzilla 1998. Hold on. Yeah. This is what I was thinking about. Hold on. This one right here. I think it gets to the part. Wait. Where's the part where the beat drops? 'Cause that's the part I'm looking for. Maybe it's the ballad at the end. There it is. Yo, don't tell me who's singing on this song. I don't want to remember that. There's no way. Oh my god. That's so crazy. Didn't that song sound like that one though? So amazing how many songs are like so many other songs. They're just like one key off, one note off. You know what I mean? You can have a hot song and then you just have one key that goes high and someone else will take that same exact thing and then just throw one key low. One low key. There we go. Speaking of Godzilla, they're talking about the live action Street Fighter movie right now. I still love that scene with Zangief and E Honda battling over the model city that M. Bison had. That scene is still legendary. It's legendary cinema. You know, all the kaiju movies have nothing on that scene. Pacific Rim could never. Oh man. Oh, nice. Thanks for subscribing, y'all. Is it the YouTube Shorts? Got a couple of YouTube subscribers in recent days. I just got a notification. I'm like, man, thank you. Raul Julia. Raul Julia playing M. Bison, yo. That's what's up. Dang. Yo, if you have not seen the live action Street Fighter movie, you gotta watch it just for Raul Julia. Hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, it's past that time now, huh? Normally this is when I would end, but since I came in a little bit late, you know what I mean? I'll chill with y'all for a minute. Thanks for being here, by the way. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, getting that anime eyes effect.
kept him injured as they possibly could. Yes, there were reports about this game, and believe me, players will laugh. But one thing we can't deny is that the super technology really did try to make something great. Just time and budget and some implementations all got in their way. So when you're out here,
What? Why do I feel like I didn't know that before? Right. second. Really? Could have sworn I put that on repeat. Maybe not. Alright. Where are we at? 7-Eleven? Nice. Am I gonna keep going? What do I got next? Oh yeah, I got that big scene. A big shot. It's the shot that I turned two panels into one. Huh. And that one. Yeah, you know what? We'll pick that up. We'll pick that up next time. I think we did good. As far as like everything that we did today, just touch it up this page. You know what I mean? Did more than touching it up. Between that page and this one. Yeah, I think we're good. So with that point said, I want to thank y'all for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I'm G Mr. Drew. It's at G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. gmrdrew.art. The website is right there. You've been looking at it the whole time. Go get on the website, check it out. I got merch stores. I got 3 of them. Check them out. Do some dope merch. There's always a sale around the corner, so see what you like and then wait for a sale. Patreon. I gotta go put up that new post. That's probably what I'm gonna do right now. Gotta go put up a new post on the Patreon right now. Get on the Patreon. It's free. You can join it for free. No reason not to be a free patron. And then going up from there, got a $1 tier if you want to support your boy. Much appreciated. And then going up from there, you can get annual commissions from me if you're interested in getting some original paintings, original artwork. Like I was saying, man, if you're a writer and you wrote your own book and you got characters in that book, anything like that, locations, funky vehicles, whatever it is that you're writing, I can go ahead and depict all that stuff. And what else? OnlyFans, 50% off. Go check it out. You know what I'm saying? Do all that fitness stuff. Outside of that, love y'all. Peace. You got a heartache.